Hello. It me. Yes, Astatin. Wow. Did you see the cat drawing? Isn't it so cute? Hecking cute. Oh my god. Hello. Wow, it's me. Today we do the thing. We actually finish the energy point for sure. Yes. I've not been saying this for 3 streams. No. Wouldn't be me. I don't know who you're talking about. Nope. We just question mark on the just. We just have to do the remove energy point when used and checking that there is enough energy point before using an attack. Yes. And that will be all. We will have added the energy point. Wow. Crazy. Okay. So, just checking. Where were we? Wow. Okay, so it did do the visually. We added the cost thingy, but that's all. Okay. Okay, so in player attacks, no, it's in GUI. Is it in GUI? When do I start check dialog action? Then button action, call DE. So it's here. We should also remove the Dark menu choice 1 routine. First position. Oh, I see. Okay, so here we will return not 0. 0 exit menu. Here we will check if we have enough energy points, which happens here in this way. And if we don't have enough, then we return NC. Can I use BC? I can use BC. And so compare B. And so here we do sub B, LD, mem bunny mana. I think. Probably. That's all? Wow. first part done in like 1 minute. Crazy. Crazy. Is it true or not? Like, helicopter? No. Nope. Clearly it's not true. Oh. Let's return F carry, not F not carry. I see. So here we cannot use helicopter, but we can use heal. And then we don't have enough points to use anything. Wow. Crazy. It's done. You is that all? Did I finish my... What the... Okay. No bug. Display energy point cost and attack focus. Remove energy point when used. Add disable attack indicator. So this is done. What is the next thing? Why did I not do it last stream? What the... Okay. It does happen. So... Now... We're gonna make an object which... restore the energy points. Yo, there is something I need to do here. Sub. I need to DAA. Wait. Like if I put... Instead of 3 mana, instead of 3, I put like maybe 30. It's reasonable, right? Yeah, let's go. So... I think it's reasonable to have 2 ways of getting back energy points, which would be just to walk. Walking, get back 1 energy point every... I don't know how many turns. And... so that you're not stuck in... like if you're being chased by a fox, you're never completely stuck. Something like this. Hello Link, hey yo, how you doing? Like you always have a way of doing something and there's no reason to like being abandoning? Question mark? So we can say maybe 1 energy point every 10 step. You did kanji practice and you're seeing them when you close your eyes. that is something that happens too. This is true. This is very true. Like, the thing is, now, sometimes, well, it's kind of frustrating because I don't always remember how to write them, but like the general shape comes to my mind when I'm thinking about a concept. It does happen. How am I? I'm good. I am good. Did the thing. I finished the energy point already in like 2 minutes. What the crazy. I should change the to-do. Restore energy points when on walking every 10 steps. You just remember the writing by muscle memory. Just do it a minute on time and it's set in stone. Well, that's true for the parts of the kanjis. But like for the more complex, like for example, if I want to write, do I have one in mind? Like if I want to write, wait, how do I get a bigger cursor? No? Hello? Oh yeah. If I want to write, I'm thinking of one which I won't forget. But I don't know if there is one. If you want to write. Which one did I learn lately? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take a book and look at one of the kanjis. This one is kind of too simple to get. Okay, this one is perfect. This one is perfect. Kami. For hair, it's like nagai. And mi. And then tomodachi. This, for example, it's like I can understand that like this part is from memory, this part is from memory, this part is from memory, but like at some point it's just what am I doing? What am I moving? What the? At some point it becomes kind of hard to remember the whole thing from memory. Like from muscle memory. You kind of have to decompose it, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Kami. maybe it tops out the amount of stroke. Yeah, maybe. I mean the kind of simpler one, like is there another one that I can yoink? I think the simplest one I have, like purely for from muscle memory, is like sorry, this is probably the most complex one. I could decompose it, but like in my head it's which one is this? Oh, the other side. Oh my god, this one is I cannot write this one. Well, I can write it now because I have the thing, but like it's tomaru, and then this and this and this. It's impossible to write. Impossible, my god. But like there is a trick for this one. I've seen a bunch of times where this one is used instead for like the age. I don't know if it's like a mistake or something, but like a bunch of times the other side is used from tensai. The simplified one, exactly. Add items to read that you can use it casually, but you need to use a complex one for polite writing. Yep, makes sense. Restore. EP. Okay, what do we do to restore EPs? A leaf. Polite writing is probably just typed anyway, so it doesn't matter how complex a kanji is. Yeah, I think like most Japanese people cannot write like super complex kanjis even when they can read them. Like even my teacher, sometimes they're like, how do I write it? How do I write this one? So like it's kind of it's probably okay. What an ugly leaf, what the... You find reading takes less repetition than writing. Yeah, but also like there's that is true, but also there's the issue that at least for me, if I think I remember something only from reading, I will probably mistake it with another one when like there's just the keys changed or something, like I don't have an example. I mean, for example, between matteru and motteru, like the one from, or like toki, this one. Wait, toki and motteru. Toki is hello, please, cursor, yes. Toki is like this. Oh my god. Such bad handwriting. Toki. And motteru is like this. Like this one, I remember that at the beginning I had so, like, it was so hard to remember them. And even with Tera, even this one, like the one without the key, in my head it was kind of like everything was mixed up together. So yeah. And like in more complex kanji, you have also like a bunch of times where the meaning is different, but the pronunciation is the same if you only change the key. So it's like, oh my god. They're really similar, exactly. But it happens very often, having multiple kanjis that have like the right part being the same and the left part, the key being different. It does happen a lot. And I still struggle with these. You recently realized kanji and kanji. Yep, that does make sense. Kanji. Mm-hmm. Wait, the second one is like home and thing. So like I know the first one is like something burning, like a building burning. The second one is chores. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yep. If your kaji is kaji, then your house is in danger. I don't know the intonation. I kind of said it. I don't know which one is said how. Like if it's boom, or if it's boom, or if it's boom. I don't know these. I'm bad at these. But yeah, there's a bunch of things like this, and like I also have the problem, like even like this morning, I had the problem of what was I talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about like judicial system, and I wanted to say, I think it's hoshokin, like compensation money. But I don't like. I'm probably saying it wrong or like in the wrong order. Wait, I think I wrote it down. Like I kind of remember the general meaning of the kanjis. I remember that one of them is like this. One of the two first, like kin is kane, obviously. But one of the two first, I think, is like this one. Will I be able to write it? Maybe not. Something like this, maybe. Is it possible? Is it a real... I cannot write with the mouse. Is it a real kanji that exists? Maybe not. No, it's not. It's not this. But like in my head, it's something like this. Yeah, it's Hoshokin. Okay. It's Hoshokin, but I don't know the kanjis. We're gonna ask Hoshokin. No, it was not this. Yes, it was this one. So kind of close to what I wrote, but not exactly. Can we see it for chat? It's probably very small. Like this. Not here! Don't be dumb! Okay, it's dumb. It's dumb, it doesn't want to speak. I mean, I could put it here. And big. I just forgot a 10 before. And this is... Again, one... I don't know. It's tiny. Big. 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 Okay. Yeah. But again, I don't know, this one is like the right part. I saw it a bunch of time, and it's like prize. But the key is like this thing. The key is different. There's a key for hito. But I don't know. Difficult. Hecking difficult. Too many things. Too many things. And like sometimes the worst thing is like I'm supposed to have like N3 level, and I'm currently learning, like I'm currently taking a course that is like where the kanjis we are learning are supposed to be N1. But like sometimes I forget even like basic ones, like the zoku from Kazoku. I cannot write it. I mean, now I can write it because I had the problem this morning, but like I realized that I could not write it. It's so dumb. General shape should be something like this, maybe. Each kanji you learn push another one out. Exactly. That is truly the feeling I get. It's yeah. I mean, not entirely. Like, well, like kind of. It's. I have the kind of frustration of this. But also, like, if I look back at how much I could read, like, 1 year ago, it's completely different. Like, I can actually read things now. And 1 year ago, I was pretty much only hiraganas. Which is Pog. That is pretty Pog. Like the progress that I feel like I made going to this language school is kind of wild. Like when I think about it, what the? You want to be able to read a novel at some point, but you're far from it. Like I think being able to actually enjoy things you read, maybe like for novels, I can probably, like, the thing I have in front of me is like Penguin Highway, and something I bought in like 6 months ago, something like this, and I could not read it at that point, but I could probably now. I should retry. But like to be able to enjoy like something you read, even for games, for example, for me, Pokemon is I was able to actually play the Pokemon games without going to Google and translate all the time. When I started to kind of get most of N3 kanjis, and I feel like it's kind of the same for everything. Like you start to feel like you kind of understand when you start N3 kanjis, I think. It kind of unlocks a lot of it, I don't know. Before that, for me, it felt like it was so far. It's crazy. Does it look like a leaf? Not convinced. Not convinced. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Being immersed in a language must have helped a lot. Am I actually immersed in the language 24/7? No. Well, having class pretty much every day definitely helped. Like a crazy amount. I would not say that I have been really immersed in the language, since like most of my interaction in Japanese outside of class are like very basic things. Like Fukuro onegaishimasu. This kind of thing. Like, I want a bag, please. I'm kind of joking, but like, yes, like, I don't have that many Japanese, like, I don't have Japanese friends at all. And like, when I try to interact with Japanese people, I would fall back to English pretty fast. So, I don't know. Like, I know in my class, there's like a bunch of people who are doing, like, who have Japanese speaking jobs and things. And so I would say they are completely immersed in the language. I think I'm kind of outside of society. I don't know. Yeah. That makes sense. It does. Oh, you're playing Zelda now on 3DS and you're constantly writing down new words to memorize? Yeah. Yep. That is something that happens. Like when I started to try to... I think I could understood animes, like simple ones. Maybe not like I would not have been able to understand like Death Note or something, but like kind of slice of life anime, it's something that I was able to understand pretty fast. But like games and like novel, it took me a while. Yeah. And it's kind of frustrating because like you're so much you have to learn so many words that you're kind of constantly stopping, and it kind of breaks the game, and it makes it a little bit less fun, I would say. Yeah. Well, it's like if you're watching like Chibi Maruko-chan, then I don't know, you don't have to stop it. You kind of like even words you don't understand, you can guess it with the context. You can sort of understand the CCS anime. CCS. I don't know what CCS is. But like I would recommend. Oh, Card Capture Sakura. I don't know that one. What? Card Capture. I'm sorry. Capture Sakura. Oh, I know the art. But yeah, I didn't know this one. But like one I watched a lot was Chibi Maruko-chan. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's like it's slice of life kind of for children's, but it's I don't know. I like it. It's pretty funny. You never actually watch it? I think it's like if you're on N4, N3, like between N4 and N3, which I would imagine you are if you learn like Kaji and Kaji, or like Sai, question mark? Maybe. Chibi Maruko-chan is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You don't really know? You've been studying for about 1.5 years and not taking any tests? Like, maybe I don't know everything about what you know. Like there were some kanjis that I knew that were kind of way more difficult than others that I didn't know at first, especially when you study for yourself. But I would guess if you kind of are in the state where you're not complete, like you're learning new words from Zelda, but like you're not completely lost, and you're already know a bunch of kanjis. I mean a bunch, like a few at least, and including, like, it's not the very basic one. I would guess you're probably somewhere between N4 and N3. Maybe you should try the sample test. Yep. I think it's pretty cool. But it's kind of impressive. 1.5 years of like self-study, or do you have a teacher or something? You go a bit into the Genki too. I don't know which one is Genki 2. I mostly used Minna no Nihongo until I finished it, so I did not use this one. Genki 2 is it? So mostly N4, I would guess. Shokyu Nihongo is usually when they're saying like beginner, it's up to N3. Or like maybe N3 is like more Chukyu, intermediate. So maybe N4. It's a group class, 1.5 hours a week. Oh, I see. I mean, we can check. Genki 2. What JLPT level is Genki 2? When you finish Genki 2, you're ready to take the N4 level of the JLPT test. So it's N4. Pog. You read that Genki 2 is lower end of N3? Yeah, that makes sense. Like basic fluent. Oh, wait. Introduction, greeting few words is N5. Basic synthetic sentences is N4. Careful slow conversation is N3. Halting natural conversation is N2. I'm between N3. Like I got N3 3 months ago with a pretty good score, so I'm probably between N3 and N2. Did you find going to a language school in Japan was worth it? Yep. I mean, it costs a lot. You can do some either remote work if you can, or like some part-time work to kind of make it easier on the what? It costs a lot, but the improvement is kind of impressive, I think. And I think you're coming from you're starting from higher than I did, probably. Like I think I was still in, like, kanji wise at least. Maybe listening skills I was kind of already okay, but kanji wise I was not even full N5. And somehow they still put me in like an N4 one, and I studied like crazy. Like at the beginning they put me into like an N3 one for some reason. I did not understand anything, so I went to tell them, and they changed me to the N4 one, and I was still very much struggling a lot more than most people in the class, but like I did kind of catch up at some point. And yeah. Yep. But yeah, we did it with Minna no Nihongo. I did really well on the placement test. Apparently, I don't know how, but yeah, we did it with this one. And then after that, we went to like Minna no Nihongo is just for the beginner ones. Like for intermediate, and now I'm supposed to be in advanced. What the? I mean, I'm not. I would not pass. I would probably not pass. Like, I don't know. I would need to. I'm currently in a course that is preparing for N1, but I would probably not pass N2. Or like, at least I would need to study a lot. I think a lot more to pass the N2 one. But yeah. Am I going to try to go for N2? I mean, I'm coming back to Europe in a month and a half now. What the? Wow. A month and a half. So I'm probably... I don't know. I did not... Maybe. But like, not the next one, probably. But I should like try to find a way to continue studying, not lose everything, not lose all my knowledge. It would be sad. So maybe I could take classes either remote or like in France, and try to go for N2. I don't know. I think it would be kind of good if I were to do like conversations with like people on like remote conversations and things like with people who want to learn either English or French, so that I don't lose my conversational skills. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe, I mean, yes, it would be useful, but maybe the best one would be to try to listen to more Japanese content on the daily. I mean, it's kind of how I learned English. So, I don't know. You found that conversation hard to find. So far, the only ones you managed to do a teacher from italki. Oh, I see. I mean, I could do that. It's possible too. But I met some people here who want to learn French, and I did conversation for a while. So like maybe I could ask them. You learned English by being thrown into an English school when you moved there? Oh, I see. And English not native, but nearly native. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. But like, the way I learned English was kind of after high school. I did know the basic of English in high school. My level of English was probably... You picked up the accent too. Oh, wow. Like, it's okay if you don't want to answer, but like, where are you currently? What kind of accent did you pick up? And like how currently in California, but you picked up a British accent. Oh, how? How did you get a British accent from California? Oh, like you moved to England and then you moved to California, right? My misunderstanding? I see. Okay. I see. That's pretty cool. England to California. Oh. But yeah. Like, the way I learned English was basically after high school, when I started like computer school. I could already kind of understand very slow English. My English level was probably what my current Japanese level is, and I started to like watch things on the internet and read things on the internet in English. And at the beginning, I very much struggled, but it was still interesting, so I continued and like magic, my brain did the magic. But also, I'm kind of cheating because like my native language is French, and there's a lot of common words between French and English, especially when you go like when you get past the grammar, which is kind of different. Most of the more advanced words are common, I would say. Like the more basic ones are specific to like because like in English the most used words are usually from Germanic roots, and the less used and more advanced words are usually from Latin or French directly roots. So it's like it becomes easier for French speaker, I think. You had to do like 6 years of French in high school in the UK, and the Latin roots are showing in the language. Yep, they are really showing. And yeah, so I think there's this whereas like in Japanese, since most of the advanced words are more common with like Chinese, it's and I don't have any knowledge of Chinese or like not necessarily common with Chinese, but I come from Chinese roots, and because of the kanjis and things, where like even in Chinese they can have like different meaning, but the way the word is constructed is from the Chinese roots and the Chinese kanjis, so it kind of the same relationship that English and French have with Greek, for example, like ancient Greek. So it's, yeah, I think it would be a lot more difficult probably to get the advanced one. Latin, yes. Latin. I mean, Latin also. But Latin, the thing is, it's way more obvious in French than in English, probably. I'm saying Greek because usually the words that come from Greek are common in English and French. So I don't know. Like, also the thing where I don't think it's a thing that is used in English at all. But like in French, we have this word that is kind of new, but also not really, which is chronophage. And like if you read the word, you can guess the meaning, even if you're an English speaker. I think like eating up time. So yep. Hello, Mochupi. Hello. You're trying to think of something that came from Greek, but you can't think of anything? Like, is your favorite word that's the same in Death Street, which is oddly... It is. It is kind of, worrying. I hope you're okay. But what kind of word is coming from Greek? Tetrapod? Is it Greek? Wait, it's pod Latin or Greek? For foot. Tetrapod Wiktionary. Like kind of scientific words in general. Yes, Greek. Makes sense. What else? What else? It's from a French song they showed us in class years ago and it's just stuck in your head. Oh no. What kind of French songs? What are you listening to? What the? I mean, is dictionary? Dictionary? I'm seeing a dictionary here. Like, oh, it's from Latin. Okay. It was a cafe by Oldra. Oh, I see. Yeah. Pretty funny person. Is etymology? I mean, logos is logic and yes. Oh, from Latin etymology, yeah. And ancient Greek. Oh, I see. So it's like, it's from Latin, it's from French, then it's from Latin, then it's from Greek. I see. Makes sense. Etymology. Is it a I in French? Do we use I? What the? Oh, it's Old French. So like if I go to the French one, etymology, désuet. Yeah, it's this one in French, etymology, with a Y, like in English. But yeah. Leaf. A leaf. Yes. Bum bum. How do I make a leaf? Sorry. Or can I do it like this, maybe? No, I cannot. Doesn't make sense. Like, I feel like this one is too flat, maybe? There's something wrong with this one. But I don't know what. Usually this flat feeling is because like shadows and stuff. Nope. I should add the preview thingy. I think this one can stay. It is the Astatin, it is true. Wow. Hello, Norris Chair. Hello. How you doing? You're cold, it's cold like on your pat. That is fair. I would imagine that Finland is pretty cold. That is probably very true. I hope you can make a fire in your fireplace and get the blankies and hot chocolate and hug the dog and yeah. I mean, if the dog is not too stinky. Sometimes they are stinky and you don't want to hug them. But yeah. Dog is not actually stinky. Pog. Let's go. It doesn't really get stinking from outside when it's snowing here. But like sometimes they have like, even when they're washed and things, like they have I guess it's their body odor that is kind of not always pleasant. I guess it depends on the dogs. I don't know. Maybe you're the stinky one since it's on your rip. Doesn't want to cuddle. The dog smell. TM, exactly. Exactly. Like, there is the dog smell when like a wet dog has a very specific smell. But I imagine that if it's snowing, it's not this kind of smell. I don't know. Maybe you just have to go sit in front of the computer instead. Oh no, pat the Norris chair. As soon as you give the computer attention, the dog will went. Oh, I see. We're playing it 4D chess here. That does make sense. I see. That's what you have to do with the cats. Yeah. I mean, the cat also like the warmth of the computer. Like, maybe not always, because they also really like the keyboard, which doesn't make sense. Like on a laptop, it makes sense, but like why the keyboard on a not laptop? It's not warm. It's just it doesn't make sense. When if your cat will sit on your laptop keyboard and press the power button and say it's off. I see. But like the laptop, it makes sense because like the laptop is kind of warm. So it does make some sense. I understand. I would sit on a laptop if I could. You haven't had them sit at the... You hadn't had them sit on the desktop keyboard though? They do sit directly at the desk. Exhaust? Exhaust. I don't know what exhaust is. How's Astatin doing? I'm good. I am good. I am doing Pong. Oh, the fan that expelled the out hair. It makes sense. It does make sense, and smart cat. Like, I had a cat that would sit, like, it wasn't just on the desktop keyboard, it was on pretty much anything you would pay attention to. Like, if you were reading a book, they would just come to sit on the book. A very needy cat. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute, but it's kind of annoying. But it's cute. It's heckin' cute. Oh, cute. I think we could this way. We have a leaf. I think we can test it. Maybe here. Yeah. Time to test and see if it is coherent with the game. Bunny sprites, background, leaf. Needy cats are the best. You told the shelter that you want the neediest cat they got. Oh. Oh. Like, the thing that... I think cats are super cute and I want a cat, but... the problem with super needy cats is that they probably also really like your clothes and will put all of their cat hair on your clothes, and it's very annoying. It's so annoying. 2 needy cats would fit for you? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, we did the leaf. The leaf is done. Oh, wouldn't fit for you. Yeah. Same. Kind of same. Well, it's cute. It's kind of cute, so I don't know. But... I think I'm gonna get a cat at some point. It would be cute for the first year, exactly. I think I'm gonna get a cat at some point, but one thing is that I will need to find a way to not have an insane amount of cat hair on all of my clothes all the time, because it was a problem when I was a child because of, yeah, my parents had one of my parents had a lot of cats, and it's annoying. That is indeed a problem. They're furs everywhere. You have a dark and light color cats, so you can't even just choose clothes that would hide it. But like, yeah, no. That is a big problem. Tiles. Well, first the script. Generate tile data. Where is carrot? Here. Oh, this one is going to be annoying. Is it? Wait. Small sprites. Yep. This is bad. This is pretty bad. Because it means I don't have any... Like, every time I'm gonna add a sprite in the background, I'm gonna need to move everything here. It's gonna be annoying. I don't want to do that. I think it's reasonable to say that I'm not gonna have that much small sprite. Probably 8 at maximum. So I could put them at 78. And then font data starts at 80. Yeah, let's do this. And then after that, I could also, like, there is a way, I did not look into it, but like here in trees, there is a bunch of duplicate sprites. There is surely an algorithm that would allow me to, not an algorithm, but like, it's not an algorithm. There is surely a way to use the right sprite without duplicating them, because like I could basically remove by half the number of sprites used for the tile map, the tile set, the tree tile set. But I did not look into it. But yeah. Sprite index equals 78. If there isn't a function to remove the unnecessary sprite, I'm smart enough to do it myself. I mean, removing the unnecessary sprite is not the problem here. I could just, like, the thing is, okay. It's very easy to remove the unnecessary sprites, because I can just do tile set here. This part is the tree tile set. Oh, it's font data. Okay, this part is the tree tile set. If I tree tile set, I get this. I remove the index, of course, because it's never going to be unique. I do this. I do tree tile sets. It's 64, and then I sort unique, and now it's 32. So like there is basically 2 times more than what it's supposed to be. Like it could just be this, but the problem with this is that in my functions to choose which tiles I will print, Like it's a bash. Okay, it's a bash script that gets all of the tiles. This is one tile basically. This is an 8x8 tile, and in my game, it's like 16x16. So every time it's like this is one Game Boy tile. This is one tile of my game. And usually, like there is a bunch of duplicates here, and if I get only the Game Boy tiles, then I can do it. Like if I get only the Game Boy tiles and I remove the duplicates, then there is half as much tiles. But the problem is that since I organize the memory in terms of my 16x16 tiles, then I would need to change the way I'm loading them, if it makes sense. Because like if I go into the 3 tile set here, this is grid settings. Yeah, this is the tiles in which my program uses this kind of tiles, but like in the tile set, it's actually these ones. And we see that this one and this one, okay, maybe not this one and this one, but like, okay, this one and this one are the same. Are these 3? Exactly. Hello, Sandy X. Hello. This one and this one are the same. And this one and this one are the same too. So like, but the problem is, how do I determine which one to use? I'm sure there is a way. I mean, I could look at... There is probably a way, and if there isn't, I could have like a meta tile set, but I don't think I actually need that, because I could look at like whether or not the one on the top is like this one. Just depend on the one on the top and the one on the left, and things like this. Yeah. But right now I'm too lazy, so it's probably gonna happen at some point. But no. Like this one and this one, you can also see that it's duplicates. This one and this one, a bunch of them. So now I need to separate the background image tile image data from the small tiles. Which will first remove the 3 here. So C-3 is BA9. So 9. And then LD HL 9780 LDDE equal small sprites. LDBC equal 0030, and then memcopy. And now it's gonna bug, and none of the hearts and energy points and things will work because it's hard coded in memory because I'm dumb. Oh, the heart still works. It's not normal. It's not supposed to. Gearboy? So it did copy until the... What is it? Okay, the carrot. It did copy until the heart. So there's just one too much? 8. But it means that my... What, there always one too much? Small. 2, 3. Oh, yes. Even without the anything, it's this much. Wait, I should check in Gearboy first. So here we have the small sprites, and we can still add 4, which is probably enough. And it's not. If it's not enough, then we will change in the future. We'll move them around. It's fine. And like as I said, I can remove a bunch of these. Like I can also use all of these for the small sprites. I mean, probably not these two because it's... Well, no, these two are used for the... This one I cannot, but all of these I think I can also use them. Probably. Question mark. Yeah. And I could also move the... Well, I could even move the small tiles could be on the small tiles should be on this one. There is no reason to put them. Yep. Yep, the small tiles should be on this one. So I can put them at F0 probably. Font data. Font data 88. Like this maybe. Small sprites. It's a more fitting place. Yes. And maybe even the GUI border thingy. I don't know. For now, just the small tiles. Like we can say that everything here is the 8x8 and everything here is the 16x16 maybe? I mean, this is also 8x8. Okay. We don't say anything for now. That is what we're doing, yes. So, scripts. Generate tile data. And here it's not 78, it's F0. And so we have some space for if we want to add more small tiles for some reason. It's fine. like cursors and things. Or like menu things. I don't know. So now we need to replace all of the things. Tile set hearts. It was 68 if I'm not wrong. Heart is 68 indeed, and it's now F0. Energy point is F2. 6A. I'm pretty sure 6A is somewhere else. 3 tiles. Yes. The cursor is in by the way, it doesn't make sense that it's in this order, so I can use this time also to put the cursor together and the heart and energy point together. F2 becomes F1. Energy points. Things. In tiles, here the F2 also becomes F1. And then the cursor is in GUI, and it's 61. Oh, it's 69. I see. F2 and F3. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, we got everything now. Hop. Heal, 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 heal. Heal again. Heal. Now I cannot use it anymore. Let's go. Let's go. We did the thing. Bug. Yes, change the things. Why did I do that? Yes, to add the leaf into script. Carrot. Print. T. Leaf. Get. It's basically this. /leaf, and then in tiles. Need to add 4. Wait. Yes. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Ardolden. Hello, hello. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum da da dum dum. So we have the leaf loaded pog. Why does it start so late though? Is there a reason why I made it start here and not here? Why 26? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Penguin. Foxes. Foxes again? Bunch of foxes? Yes. 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 P1. Okay. I need to take a pause. Okay. I will be back in soon minutes. Yes. I'll be back. BRB. Look at the drawing. Did you see the drawing? What the? So cute. So hecking cute. What the? That's crazy. I will make it a bigger giant drawing. Yes. BRB. BRB. Is it centered? It's not centered. What the? Like this is the center? No. No. Oh, shitty. It's okay. Yes. So cool. I agree. So hecking cute. What the? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. I should shout cat out. That is something I can do. Everyone go follow cat. Heckin' cute fox girl from space. And you should not lick her tail even if it's very tempting. But should and you should not, but like you could. That is something that is in the realm of possibility. Everyone go follow. Heckin' cute. Heckin' cute. And super talented. Like her drawings in general, not just this one. This one is heckin' awesome. But like her drawings in general are so good. It's wow. Wow. Here. And I was on the Christmas thing. Recording around Halloween. Yay. I'm kind of cold. I should turn up the heating. Okay. Get warm soon, indeed. I did turn up the wait. It's not. I don't know if it's like it's the same thing in Japan. The AC is also the thing that is warming up in the winter. So I did turn it on. I did the thing. But I just realized that it's cold. Do I have a blanket? I do have a blanket. You have a heat blanket and it's the best purchase you ever made. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I bought this to as a Christmas present. Like a few years ago, I bought this to a family member, and it was probably the best Christmas present. I like the most useful Christmas present I've made. They used it all the time. So pog. Restore energy point. Oh yeah, I did the sprite for the object. So maybe I should do the object first. That is something I can do. And which wouldn't be too hard, probably? I don't know. Yeah, let's do this first. Now it's loaded. So map objects. What is in A? Object type in A, object jump table ID in E. So JP restore EP action. I'm wondering if I also should make a special animation for it. Like, what if it's basically exactly the same animation as when you heal hearts, but with little spirals instead of the sparkles? Would it make sense? Or like arrows going up? Oh, maybe I could use the sparkles for the energy point and do the same thing with little hearts when it's the health. I mean, for now, let's just reuse exactly the same animation. Like basically, copy paste, but with mana instead of health. And it's not gonna be 3, but it's gonna be I think 15 is reasonable, and we can, instead of having it at the maximum from the beginning, we can set a maximum of double the amount that is the maximum of when you walk and when you spawn. Probably. Well, here, we could do something where like if I walk on something. Okay, chat, I have a question. If you have an object in a game and you're like top health and like you walk on an object that is supposed to heal you, do you expect the object to be consumed even though you did not gain any health because you are already at the maximum? Or do you expect the object to just not have the effect that it would have if you were not at the maximum? Grim! Hello. How was the pigeon? How was the development of the things? Hello, I should shout you out. You'd expect it to just heal, you think? But like, if you're already at max health, do you expect just to consume the object and not do anything? Like, if you cannot heal anymore. Consume and not do anything? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. So like, it would make sense for the mana to do the same, but like, how do I not have an arbitrary limit? Or maybe I should write it somewhere. I could do like, instead of just writing 20 as the health point, I could write 20 out of 20 and 30 out of 60. Something like this. It was okay, you guess? You tried to pick up something you were working on a year ago and spent the whole time trying to remember where you left it off. Oh, that does happen. Yeah. That is hard to go back to code written a while ago. I understand this. Like, I forget my code super fast. super fast. If I'm not working on, if it's not my main project, like I tend to know my main project very well, but when I'm like on multiple things, it becomes super hard. It's become super hard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Like, I am going to add a maximum for the mana and the health. Or like maybe I could do it. It would be. Like maybe mana, it's fine if the maximum is 99? Question mark? Like if it carries, then skip. If it carries, we want it to go to 99. So if it doesn't carry, set mana, but if it carries, like this. Then bunny mana. And spawn spawn leaf is going to be 6830, and we're gonna spawn a bunch of them. How many objects can I have already? I don't remember. I mean, the way to do it could be just to not reset it, to test it. So, mana up action. Oh no, it's restore EP. Hello, straight splatter. Hey yo, hey yo. Yeah. We don't consume it for now. I did not need it to be on Gearboy. Goody? Proopy? A leaf? Oh, it's setting. Did it set it at 99? Oh, because it's executing. Oh. I see. It's just executing in a loop since I don't reset it. Astatin is gigacute? False. False accusation here. Lane is cute. Lane is hacking cute. Hello. How you doing, Lane? How you doing? Cute squared? Cute squared indeed. Lane is cute squared at least. At least. Lane is cute to the power of a Google. Yes. Extremely cute. But like, is it normal that it's not executing once per turn, but all the time? Are the stairs doing this? Stairs action. Interrupt flag. Disable interrupts. When do I execute the object actions? Display objects? Load objects? Yes, that is good code, by the way. By the way, genius code. Or maybe I could do a macro. I could do something where it's like a macro that just repeats the same operation or the same block of operation X times. It's something that I can do. Like a loop, but instead of like a macro loop, a compile time loop. Object interaction check. Animation 0. Ah! What is loading flag? Movement has ended. Is it never resets? Is it something like this? Loading flag. Bit 3. Set 1. Entity action. Set 1. Yeah, I think it's never reset. It does explain things. Should I reset it at the end of object interaction? Or not even at the end, but just here. And res1a ld map loading flag A. By the way, I should test it. I'm gonna test something. I think Foss added a dumb sticker emote and made it so with only 90 channel points we can redeem it? Question mark? Oh, it's not. Okay, it's not done. It's not there yet. It has not been accepted yet. I see. Makes sense. But yeah. Nice, once per turn, it makes more sense. Okay. Buggies. Freeze. Earcopter. Thank you for the follow, Creepy Root. Thank you. Welcome. welcome. Okay, so it does work. It is done. We did the thing. It's kind of weird that even when the animation doesn't start because they are outside of the screen. Like, even if they are outside of the screen, the animation should start when the fox launch something. Like here, it seems like they are launching something, but for some reason the animation doesn't start except if I'm here. No, even if I'm not. What? It's like if I'm here, the animation starts, and if I'm here, it doesn't, but it still hits me. That's kind of weird. Why am I in Japanese? I don't know. Wait. Enemy attack, laser. Laser animation, try launch animation. Try launch animation. So it doesn't skip here if it's outside. So if inside of the animation itself, it means that it's checking. What? Here, viewport. Like this. No, it's... Wait, viewport Y. So here. It should work better? Question mark? Still doesn't work. Wait, I did not check if I did not just go in the wrong direction, and it should be 81 instead of 83. Nope, it doesn't look like it. That's a weird one. You don't know how to program, what do you do? I mean, do you like cooking? You could cook. You could go outside and on a walk. I'm joking, but like. What do you mean? What do you do? You could go on Google and ask Google, how do I program? I think it's a good way. It's a good way of doing it. I think most people started with this. Like, it depends on what you want to program, but if you want to, like, if you want to make a game, you can look up how do I make a game, and you're gonna have a bunch of results. Probably most of them will tell you to use an engine. Probably engines are kind of cool, a good way to start. If you want to make websites, you're gonna learn how to use like HTMLs and things. And if you want to, I don't know, there's a bunch of places to start. The first place to start is to know what you want to do with programming, I think. Thank you for the follow. Add. Like this, maybe. Why is it not working? Support -82, compare with D. Return if not carry. Like, these one are breaking my head. It's impossible to know, and not impossible, but it's like even when I know what it's doing, but like, I don't know the direction it's doing it, and it's like, in my head it's like opposite of opposite of opposite, and it's like so hard. I don't know. Like, I need to think. There's multiple things I need to think about. It's like, which one I'm comparing to which one? Which one is the first being compared to the other one? And it's like, it depends on the subtraction of the register A, which is viewport, minus the register D, which is the position of the animation. And then which direction is not carry? But also it's not which direction is not carry. It's like, if not carry, then return. And on top of that, there is the 80 and 82 thingy. It's like, what the? Like, why Z82. And it's also it's the viewport, it's not the position, so it's there's too many things. Like the view, I'm comparing the position of the animation with the position of the viewport. Already in C, it would already be kind of difficult. Like, I am checking that the animation Y is inside of viewport. Oh, it's probably inside of viewport -2. So it's like is higher than viewport -2, which is what I think I would expect this. And animation Y is lower than viewport. It's doing +D, but is it -2 plus D? Yeah. Viewport Y. C B plus B. I think this is what it's doing. The 81 is to avoid having problems when I'm at 0, where it's gonna basically always carry. You just now thought about how weird it is actually to use the peso/dollar sign when programming. I think PHP should change from dollar to euro. It's a Dreambird thing. Did you see the Dreambird thing? It's like it's inspired by JavaScript. If you do like hello user, and if you're in Europe and you want to use Dreambird, then you have to do this. Hello user. Can I not do... Apparently I cannot do a euro sign. Oh no. You haven't seen it? Oh my god, you need to see Dreambird. It's like this, and it's... I think there is like one of the country where you have to do like... it's user.name. User.name. They even did the joke where like one of the country put the dollar on the decimal point, so you have to do this. Yes. My Dreambird. I don't know why my emulator panicked. Dreambird, the perfect programming language. It is the perfect programming language indeed. Apparently it's renamed Gulf of Mexico. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is something they would do. Indeed. Here. String interpolation. Please remember to use your regional currency when interpolating strings. Hello, name, things. Make sure to follow your local typographical norm. The euro is after. The symbol for the Birdian S quo is placed on the decimal separator position, as in $2.50. Developer from the Republic of Cape Verde can benefit from this syntax. Cons player name Lou. Hello player thing name. But this is very funny. the rename. Oh my god, I need to see this. The perfect programming language Dreambird has been renamed to Gulf of Mexico by the direct executive order of President Trump. She may criticize us for obeying the whims of. Oh my god. But in deference, we also follow the order of every other oppressive regime on the planet. Oh wow. We also banned the import function and any function to test for equality. Oh my god, no. And we got plans to roll the wow. That is that is sad. No. That is pretty. Yes. But Lou Wilson is so funny. Oh my god. I cannot give them a shout out because I don't think they're on Twitch. But their name they're on Mastodon and YouTube. And like it's Todd Pond or Lou Wilson. Either is this person. That sure is a statement. That is a statement. They're extremely cool and funny and yeah. Everyone should check what they're doing. And like on their YouTube, they have like a series of video, which is kind of imagine hypnotic ASMR, but talking about programming. Yes, that is something that does exist on the internet. It is true, a real thing. Very cool. Hypnotic ASMR, but with programming. Exactly. That is a form of art at this point. Really like surreal, very surreal. So minus viewports, like if I do 0 here, will it have any impact? Would it? Why doesn't it have any impact? Why? How? Where? When? What the? Decrease E. I kind of understand how it. It should not be return NC. It should be skip the display instead. End animation. Like if I do this, and instead of returning here, I do something that skip only the display part. But doesn't skip this. Not just doesn't skip this. There's also increase HL. Skip move animation tile. LDA. Mezu! No, you are famous. I'm not famous. I'm not famous. You are. Hello. How you doing? I should shout you out, by the way. By the way. Oh! Oh! What am I doing? You get shouted out. You get shouted out. Shouted out. Super cool and cute and doing the things and a very cool game, beautiful game, and very talented and very entertaining, and everyone go follow Mezu. No. You are not me. Not me. There is a problem here. And the problem is that I'm too dumb. Everyone thought, no, I'm not. How am I? I am good, I think. Yeah, it's pretty. I think it's going pretty well. I did the thing that I wanted to do already. Actually, I did the thing I planned for the entire stream was done in 10 minutes. But so like I don't even know how I did not do it on the last stream. I don't know. I thought it was way bigger than it is actually. But like I have a bug right now, and the bug is just caused by my inability to understand my own code. Like when the fox here is at the top of the screen, they can attack me, and the attack will not, like here, the attack will not make an animation, but it will still lower my health points. Yeah. And it's not normal. It should not happen. It's so cute. Thank you. But like the thing is, I think the animation should start even and do pretty much everything, even if I am out of like even if it's starting out of the screen, it should just not display but still do the things. Like here, this is the displaying part. It should not happen. But do I have something I don't use? What is E? What is E? E is the step. What is D? Wait. Definitions. No. Definitions. Animation. Here. Step. Decrease HL. So it's jump table index. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh yes, because jump table index contains the direction. Swap A, SRA, and into compare D. I mean, direction is never going to be more than 4 bits. Not 4 bits, 3 bits. Even 2 in that case. Because it's not like the enum direction, which can be at none. So I can use the upper one. I'm using it here. Oh, this one takes D as an argument. Okay. We're gonna use TMP var, it's fine. So like, instead of ret not carry, here we're gonna put skip set skip display. That's a weird way of saying it. But it's gonna be, if it carries, then this. You're gonna have to learn. Yeah. Do the things. Thank you for coming. It's cool. It's cool. It's cozy. Yeah, thank you. TMP var 1 at the very beginning. I mean, no. E I mean, I'm not using E anywhere here, so I can just do this. LD E00 1. But there's also one here. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Set E skip display. LD E01. And so here it's gonna be equal, not carry, set E skip display. And here it's gonna be the same but for carry. And here not carry again. And here carry. And then at the end, before we actually use E for the steps, we put it in temp var. And here, animation offset. Skip move animation tile. LD A temper. Compare with 1. Return is 0. Holy mother, is it ASM? It is. It is assembly. That is true. That is factual. Z80 Assembly. Thank you for the follow. The 2 people that followed. Vex Plays GD and Archinaragu. Thank you. Welcome. 2 people at the same time. Wow. TMP var. Hey. We're messing with GBA coding for a while, but working in C, it's almost cheating compared to working in assembly. But like, to be fair, GBA is ARM. GBA is ARM, and ARM is like vastly more complicated than Z80. Z80 has a pretty limited set of instructions, so it's easier to know all of them. And like if you had fun, it's not really working at this point, but if you had fun with a esoteric programming language, or like very limited kind of programming language, you can, like, it's not that far off. It's easier than this, but like it's not that far off in the sense that, like, it's not C-like. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not a good. Maybe it's not a good way to put it. No, it's not. It's not this. It's not like esoteric programming languages. So now it just doesn't. It just never works. I see. I see. It's just completely broken. RIP. I am incredible. I don't think I think it's like, if you know C, don't take this away from the amazing one. Like, if you know C, it's probably not something that is that hard for you, I would say. Like, yeah, it's not hard. Well, it does have some disadvantages over C. Mainly the fact that it happens pretty often that I mess up something and I lose my program counter, which doesn't happen in C because the compiler is well made usually. But that is pretty much all. Most of it is kind of, I don't know, the logic is similar. Hello, DV Cake. Hello. How you doing? So like, it just never works now? That's right. But why though? Why no work? Nice to see Z80 Dev. Let's go Pog. So I broke something And now it just never works. I mean, it wasn't that different. What? What? Like here? Is it... What happened here? Only X key. I should fix this. Clonk! L: Q, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Why no work? It doesn't even debug ever. So like the animations are just not started? What? Huh? I am confusion. The confusion is a lot. I could shout you out. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone knows Clonk. Everyone know the L: Q. But I'm still gonna shout you out. Like if you like what I'm doing, you would like L: Q. That is pretty sure. There is absolutely no reason to not follow L: Q. I don't understand. Like, is the set display thingy happening sometimes? That is a new thing. It didn't happen before. Like, it's kind of okay, I guess, because it only crashes when I go out of the... when I go on another workspace, and usually it's just because I should fix it. I should fix it. So same, it doesn't launch animations anymore. I am... like debug here. I did not change anything though. Or did I? In the animation launching thing. Oh, here it did. It did fire a debug. A single one? A single one, apparently. Thank you for the... wow, so many follows, what the... You're not my real mom. What the... hello? Hello, Cryptic Crowlo? What is this message? What does it mean? It is cryptic indeed. You did call another stream. Crazy. Hello. Hello, Lotus. Hello. Is there... I am incredibly confused. Because like it only fires a single debug, which is this one. Then it And like the next, maybe there's a JP and anime. Oh. So this breaks it? How though? Because I'm setting E here. Like, if I do this, will there be 2 debugs? I should put it here. Or even here. Is it just ending the animation right away? Why? Oh, now it's 3 of them? So that's this one. And then this one. Which I don't even know why I added it here. And this one. F is 670, and so 70 is 01110000, which is a Game Boy emulator, which is state flag. So these ones. Right? Yes. Which is... What is N? I don't remember. But basically carry, but not 0. Yeah, carry. So the carry flag is set here. And E is 1E. How did it set the carry flag? What? How did it set the carry flag? 1E? Oh! Is decrease not setting the carry flag? Yep. Okay. I understand. I see. Wait. It's not about this. I'm comparing E to something. Oh! I'm dumb! I was comparing E to the... I was comparing the step to the Y value? What? You just looked at GB Gamedev software and you're genuinely impressed by the big community that's still behind it? Yep. Yep, the Game Boy community and I think the NES community, and probably the GBA too, are like still pretty big. It's pretty satisfying to code and to do some retro computing. It's pretty cool. Ok, Okay, I think I get it. I'm comparing to nothing. I don't even know why I'm decreasing twice. Why would I decrease twice? Like I should do this instead, no? It would make more sense, I think. And it probably would fix the problem. Question mark? Nope. Still not. But like there's a bunch more debug. So I think, I think and animation. I'm confused by my own code, but like, not just a bit confused. Confused a lot. Oh, here. LDE A, I think. Probably. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I have this, and then I do this. And if I'm not mistaken, then it will skip. It will have a protection thingy to not try to display objects outside of the map, which would be bad. Oh! I'm still attacked from there. Wow. Crazy. Debugging your own code is like trying to solve a murder mystery, but you committed a murder and you don't know how exactly. Factual. It does work. It does work. Look at this. Okay. Okay. Oh no, not a penguin. Not the penguin! I got attacked by the penguin. Danger. Dangerous penguin. Pingvini. Pingvini? Is it the Finnish word for penguin? Pingvini? Vini? Or is it a joke? Oh, I see, I see. Penguin, hello. Penguin is just like if it comes close to you, then it just frees you and run away. I don't know, it's funny. Until it cannot anymore. Are you supposed to spawn? Oh yeah, because there's two. Yeah, here there's two room overlaps. It's one of those obnoxious characters. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so I think we fixed the animation issue. I should commit. I did a bunch of things, I think. I mean, not that much. Well, kind of. I should commit laser this. I should really make my scripts to do this automatically. Can focus attack EP cost. So add fix laser animation plus add make EP work plus add leaf to restore EP. Next step is to heal the, not heal, but like restore the EP when we are walking, during our walks. The walkies of the bunny will restore the EP. Yes. Should it be just walking? Or should it be any action? Maybe walking. Maybe just walking. Like every 10 steps. Yeah. Ow! Hello, ow. How was the sleepies? How was your sleep? Finches. Async finches. Fast. Classic owl in the EU schedule, yeah. Owl is like, there's a concept of time zone, but like owl is just on the ISS. So like, yeah, she's just rotating around the Earth at a fast speed, which explains all of the time zones, not just a suggestion. Exactly. Al is rotating around the Earth as at a Finch speed. A sync Finch speed. Does make sense now. It does make sense, yes. Everything was explained in this sentence. No more question will be asked. Things and stuff and things and stuff. Entity, Boni, and when I walk, when I do the walkies, bum bum, ba bum bum bum, bum bum bum, ba bum 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 bum, ba bum bum bum, bum bum, ba bum 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 bum. Is collisionable? Not collision. So in the case of not collision, stop. LD direction thingy. Oh, should it be a movement end, maybe? Yes, it should. I mean, it doesn't really matter, question mark? Add A direction to BC, bit 3D, and movement end. Yeah. So here it does all of the things. Update current room. And why is there a loop? Oh, because it's checking if I'm in one of the rooms. Up, bunny predicted. Why? Okay, okay. So now, definitions. La definición. Should be 8. 8 would make sense because we can just end the thing. Where was I in the variable memory thingy? Here. Focus attack EP cost. Define man, bunny, walk, mana, bunny, next, mana, regen, C35, so man, bunny, next, mana, regen thingy. This. Decrease A and 07. Compare with 0. It is where you belong indeed. Indeed. That is factual. And movement, skip, mana region. So if it's not 0, then you skip mana region thingy. Mem bunny mana increase ADAA JR carry add movement, skip mana region, and if not, mem bunny mana even not just if it carries, but also if it's higher than 30. Hello, Hypnotic. Hello. How you doing? Bearded glitchy man. Hello. Could you imagine the UK with Al as their queen? That is true. You had a dream where you thought you became a queen. Oh, the queen of the UK. The United Finnish Kingdom. Exactly. That is true. That is true. I mean, you're probably somewhere in the royal, like if enough people die, you might become queen. Probably. There is this possibility. Might be a lot. But probably if you're a UK citizen, it's very probable. Wait, CP30. If carry like this. The United Finnish Kingdom. Finishes. Pop. It feels like it doesn't work. It does look like it does not. Okay. Unacceptable. Why? Why not working? Okay, we're going to debug. Do a bunch of debugs? Yes. So it just never gets executed? Oh, it did get executed. I saw this. A30. And all of them were executed. What the? Oh, because it's I'm done. I cannot write code. I am bad at the coding. Oh no. Oh no. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum bum. Hop. Hop. Oh no. Danger. I don't get this one. Why did they attack me from there? It doesn't make sense. I'm done. Proceeds to write things that most of us don't understand. I mean, it's not because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, if I just speak nonsense, then you probably won't understand, but it doesn't mean that it's smart. Right? Still doesn't work. Why? Like here, it never fires. Debug. Debug. A panic. A panic. Yes. Good. Good. Panic. Yes. I let my program panic for fun. Oh no. Oh no. Hop. Oh my god. What is happening? What? I cannot even test because I'm bad at my game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb to play my own game. Oh! It did fix itself. What the? I did the thing. I mean, I should do something where also using energy points reset the counter to 0. The game dev is meant to become a true master? Yes. That is true. I need to be good at my game to test it. But like I saw a few bugs. I saw a few bugs and I have no idea where they can come from. So I don't really like this. In fact, I'm the best player of this game in the world, probably. There's probably also a single player in the world. So maybe. That is possibly true. Is it the... Oh, it could be the predicted X, right? Oh, yeah, I'm thinking. Is hop considered like if I Oh. If I do this, is it going to fire and hop? It did. What? Did it fire with the right value though? Predicted? Here it's 0, 1. Oh, it's a viewport. Thank you for the follow, Clay Marie. Thank you, thank you. So many follows today, what the? What the? Crazy. So many people. Welcome everyone. Is this one right? Wait. This one is supposed to use bunny X and bunny Y to change the predicted X and Y. But like... There was a thing where like the fox was attacking me from a distance and somehow thought I was next to it. Which is super weird. Bunny predicted X. Is it possible that the XY value of the fox was wrong? Vertical dice distance check. I should try to find a way to reproduce it first. I mean, I could. Oh, by the way, okay. I could try to use a Gameboy for this one, using the go to address. Can I check the memory? Show memory. And this is the disassembler. Debug. Disassembler. Show memory editor. Yes. I should scale this up so that chat can see, because I'm in 720p on Twitch. Am I? I'm saying this, but I'm not even sure. I think I am. But yeah. Big. What is this thing that goes super fast? 10? Object load counter? Sure. I'm not sure why, but okay. Okay. You can see the memory. That's beautiful. Beautiful. That's actually pretty cool. Can I even make it? I should probably also change the font size if I can. If it's possible. Because it's probably way too small for chat. Font size. Not very small. Large. Big. Giant. What did I do? Oh no. Oh no. What did I do? I don't want. I work now. Okay. And memory editor can be here. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with this. Okay, am I? What? Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Oh no. Annoying. A little bit annoying. VRAM viewer, you're here. Memory editor. Memory editor would be better if. Can I put it back where it was? What? How did I do it? I don't know. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. OCD, stop. No more. Bye bye, OCD. Thank you for the pats. Thank you. Okay. So I need to check. I need to check what? What was I checking? Oh yeah, predicted X. Where is X and Y first? Bunny X CB01. CB01 go. I closed it. I see. I should not. I cannot use Gearboy properly. I am fighting with Gearboy at the moment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It doesn't want to launch anymore. And my model is broken. It's back. Is it back? Yes. I am slightly annoyed. What is happening? Bunny game make. So this does start, and if I do make Gearboy, then now it starts. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Don't worry. Chat, don't panic. So I was saying CB01, and it's on the why is it on the 5th one? CB01, go. So it's here. So 1E, OA, and predicted C02C. 1E, OA, 02C. Oh. So on the first one, it's wrong. So this is a bug. First, but is this... Like here we have 1C04 as the predicted, and CB, the bunny one, bunny CB01, 1C04, the real one is 1E04. So it's wrong. It thinks I'm here. Which is super weird because I was never here. Now it just doesn't move anymore. What the? Now it thinks I'm here. C02C 1E06. How did I go to 1E06? Oh, is it because I'm starting a movement? But like, why 2? Why not 1? Like, I kind of understand that I might be because I'm starting a movement, and I've been freezed in the middle of the movement, so it never ends. So like I should change the predicted value in the when I'm being frozen here. Fixed bunny screen. On top of this one, I should also do a mem bunny x ld mem bunny predicted x. Because that is true, that it just never, like, I'm cancelling a movement. So it does make sense, it does make sense. But what doesn't make sense is y2. I think what is happening is, for some reason, it still keeps the one from when I was in hop mode. Like, if I move here, it's E09. This one is good. But like, if I hop once, I'm in 1E07. Uh, 1E07 is here. Is it the 2 thingy? Predicted. Yes, 2C. But if I move 1, it did first predict 1E05, and same for this one, it first predicted 1E04. So like the hop, the prediction from hop is never... There is a flag that is set and never reset. Hey yo, Farjul. Does it happen if I do this? Oh, it always happens, even if I don't hop. Oh. It also kind of explains some weird walk pattern of the foxes. I understand now. I mean, I don't understand what happened, but yeah. Entity bunny. So here it's A direction to BC and going into predicted. I am skeptical on this one. Wait, it's doing get position after move here. So I think what is happening is this one is a second one. But why am I never pushing the position here? Oh, because... Oh. This is what should happen. I see. working RAM. So this one. 5 what? I mean, I could just remove this. But I don't really like the idea that position is not the right one. Working RAM. It looks like it works. Now the position, if I hop, does it also works? No. I mean, it's kind of fine because it's normal that they would not expect the bunny to hop. Or if they could expect them to move. So it's fine. And any attack is being cancelled anyway if yeah, does make sense. Freeze. Heal. Freeze. Oh my god. This game is kinda hard. Did we manage to have a big level of difficulty now? Wait, let's do a test. Booty? I mean, here we spawn exactly on the... This one is kind of cheating. Oh no. How did I go to 31? I'm supposed to not get more energy points if I'm above 30. Here I'm getting more. It's not normal. Heal. Freeze. Oh no. A bunch of penguins. How is the assembly going? It's going well. Oh my god. That's an interesting... Did you see the bug? Did you see the bug? I saw the bug. Like this. If I attack them when they freeze me, then there's this weird thing that happens. Currently working on a C++ binary patcher. For what purpose? Pog? very pog. Okay, I should fix the freezing thingy bug. Attack, but I'm not sure why it happens. Gotta get those auto update. Oh, I see pog. Because enemy attacks, I think it just reset the... Like, it doesn't reset the direction to 0? Or did I break something when... Oh yeah, it did. I see. Makes sense. Also, I should make so I consume the leaf. Map objects. Here. What distribution of Linux? It's Arch. Doesn't work with exe because how those work, but it should work with literally everything else. You'll keep the update size down, which is how a lot of games do their update. Oh, I see. Why wouldn't it work with exe? What is the difference with like between exe and elf on that level? Question mark? Or is it not about elf when you say it should work with literally anything else? Are you talking like about sprites and things maybe? It would make more sense. I mean, it would make more sense. I'm in my head. I'm not sure. New classes and stuff change region. Oh, I see why I'm not getting points. New classes and stuff change region with the within the exe and what? Oh, I see. Wait, it's in bunny. No, entity bunny. Like right now I'm doing the opposite and I'm getting okay. You can't just add and remove bytes compared to, say, txt files and stuff. The exe just straight up won't run because it's not the right format. But like, can you not do binary patches? Does it not exist? Oh no. I mean, I can just go there. Oh wow. I'm getting bullied. So many foxes. Here. Oh no. Oh yeah, okay. That's fine. This game is like, I don't know if it's difficult or not. Maybe I should make sure that the... Oh my god. This is... Yeah, I think my game is kind of already kind of difficult, which is good. Which is what I wanted. A bit more difficulty than before. But look at this. I'm numbing through my energy points. There's probably a way or library. You're just gonna be lazy and probably just either download a new exe or just provide the entirely fine in the patch and do a replace instead of just modify. That's fair. That is fair. I should add a way to turn around without moving, without starting. Like, I remember that it in Mystery Dungeon it was like if you hold B and choose a direction, then it wouldn't move, but it would just change direction. I need this in that case. Hop, and we go away. Well, like in that case, I'm kinda like if I wanted to hop, it would be way better. I don't know, as a strategy, but I cannot because I'm not faced the right way. As long as you can keep the rest of the modification within the patch file small, it should not matter too much. Still better than GB updates? I mean, GB updates are pretty small. I don't know. Like, the maximum that a Game Boy games can be is like 4 megabytes question mark, and it's already a lot. Like mine is under 200 to 20 kilobytes, I think. Wait, yeah, I can Bunny game build main. Mine is 16 kilobytes. You think your updater could not fit on GB? Could fit on GB? Not that you're trying to make it work. I mean, and you can probably not modify the ROM directly though. Maybe you can do like weird hardware things. I don't know. I am not sure about this. Okay. Hello. Oh no. Oh no. Violence. Oh wow. Need to get this penguin away. Freeze. Kill. I did it. And still not a penguin. Oh my god. Hop. No. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I can keep it alive. Now it's harmless. Depends. You know, certain game are able to hijack specific section of the console handheld memory to do stuff. Yeah, like technically you can write to the ROM section and the oh no. You can always like you can change the way the write to the ROM section is acting with the hardware, I think. But like it would not work on emulators. Because like there's a few standards one. The MBTs. And if you deviate from this, then the emulator will not be able to do it. No. Violence! Oh no, I did a mistake. I did a mistake. Heal. I mean, it's a horror game. It's hard. I mean, I'm not dead yet, so it might not be that hard. But like you're constantly running. I mean, it's good. It's fun. But like if I add some more different enemies, it might become very like way more difficult. Oh no. Like this is death. The penguins are so dangerous. You think it was a Crash Bandicoot game, which is memory they weren't supposed to be using, but that was for console, not handheld? Oh, I see, I see. This one is fine. I guess it's not gonna do anything. Constantly running away. I think if the leaf gives less energy points, or like if I reduce the the problem if I reduce the HP, then a single penguin encounter could kill me. And it's kind of like a penguin and 2 foxes would be enough to kill me. I'm gonna have the player know the fear. Like, look at this. You have a penguin. You're like, oh my god, and they're camping. Like here, there is no movement I can do that will make me not take damage because I cannot hit them from there. Freeze. Freeze again. Oh my god. Hello, Myriad. Hello. violence. But if it starts to become difficult, then it means I'm on the right path. I'm not invincible anymore. Like, I could adjust it, especially at the beginning, maybe spawning less things and with a more, like, not this. Like, look at this, I lost 6 health points while not being able to do anything. And like, I freeze them and they unfreeze right away. And I just have not enough energy points. How is the Astatin? I am good. I am good. Carrot! I could also like maybe spawn a bit more carrots and leaves. Or like, not maybe more, but on some levels, like make it random how much I spawn. Because there's basically a leaf and a carrot on every level here. I'm dead. So many. And maybe I could make it so that at the very beginning there's not 5 entities that spawn right away, but like just one. Heal. Hop. Okay. I'm gonna die. I am at 1 HP. Thank you for the raid, Warston Studio. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? I'm shouting you out. Warston Studio. How was your stream? Abby! Hello, Abby. My game is becoming difficult. This is death. Like, I'm basically stuck. I just can... I am forced to take damage. Also, I should make it so if I hop over Fox, the damage they are currently doing is cancelled. I think. It was a good stream. We talked about food and almost did some game dev. Oh, I see. Almost. It was an almost game dev stream. Pog. I mean, I'm probably pretty far. But I think it's gonna be like, I'm gonna start to need to test with other people, I think, because like I don't know how hard it is right now. Like for me, I'm surviving, but also I know my game pretty well. Yeah, probably QA time. Oh, I'm saying I'm surviving, but maybe not. Okay, there's the staircase here. Or maybe, I don't know if I should add more enemies now before like making more tests. I mean, I can send the games to some people and make them test, but like maybe I could maybe I could add more enemies now, and like there's a lot of parameters that I can change to make the game easier or harder. So I could make a bunch of different enemies. We have a lot more sprite than this. I'm gonna die. Freeze, heal, freeze, hop. Freeze, this. I'm being trapped. Maybe some more attacks, and starting with starting QA. Oh my god. Oh, it's interesting. They can cancel hop, but they cannot cancel freeze. That's a bug. I mean, that's a bug. That makes I don't know. I think they should not be able to cancel hops. This one is death again. Freeze. Freeze. Up. Oh my god. They're camping! I am losing all of my energy points. And health. I'm dead. I mean, I could have, like, if I paid attention there, I think I could have survived. I had way enough energy points. Also the health point is not updated. Love seeing the progress I made in the last few months. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That is factual. Also, I'm out of VBlank here. I mean, there's a bunch of time where I was out of VBlank. It was definitely changing a lot here. It's not normal. It should not. Astatin is very big brain. I don't know. I don't think I am. But yeah. That's Pog. We have an actual game that I played. I played the game, and I genuinely kind of had to think, which is good. Which is pretty good. For now, it's like there is no goal, and it's pretty like it's kind of always the same. Like if we add a few more enemies and make it so that like it's not always exactly the same number of like there's always kind of the same number of foxes at the same time, and 1 on 5 is a penguin or something. It's 1 in 4. 1 in 4 is a penguin, and one of those thinking games. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really intended to do that, but like if I want to have maybe like right now I did had to like think about my walking patterns and things I should do, which is maybe it means that the game is too hard for someone who's just starting, but like I can adjust some values for this. Like if I put just a single fox, or like at the very beginning, not even a fox, I put like one of the other one who would be like weaker, and yeah, there's a bunch. Like I can make it so. I mean, being trapped in corridors is kind of will happen anyway, because of the way the map generation works. I could reduce the number of rooms at the beginning. Like in the very beginning, I can make the game easier. But yeah, and I don't know if I want, like, I know that in Mystery Dungeon, at some point you become, like, super powerful, and basically you win against everything because you are level 100 and the dungeon you are going into are level 20. But do I want to do that? Maybe not. Maybe I want, like, I kind of want my game to be probably harder than Mystery Dungeon was, because it was fun as a kid. But would I have the same amount of fun now with like overpowered Pokemons? I don't know. These are things I need to think about. I need to do the thinkage. You're gonna go to bed? Yeah. Have a good night. Hello, Haruka. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Did we see bugs? I think we did. There is this one. I should know. There is this one in the emulator. That is true. That is factual. I think it's since I updated MiniFB. Did I update MiniFB? I think I did something with MiniFB, but I don't know if I updated it or not. Game Boy emulator. I did, but it's saying 0.24.0 though, so I did not update it. What? Kind of weird. Hey yo, shmup. It's been a while. It has been a while. Always good to see you. Yeah. Welcome back. Shmup. Wow. It's been like 2 months, maybe? I'm not sure. Something like this. More? I don't know. How you doing? How is life going? Okay. I should write down the bugs. Health is not updated on that. Penguins can cancel. I mean, I don't know if it's a bug or a feature that needs to be changed, but is it just the same thing? Maybe. Penguins can cancel hops. Penguin freeze can cancel hops, but not freezes. And I think it's kind of natural that they could cancel attacks, but hops should be running away in general. So also foxes can attack even if bunny hopped away. And also emulator crash with what? Not implemented, only XKB key maps are supported. When unfocused, I think it's unfocused, or maybe workspace change, maybe. So this is fixed. Main is messy and unreadable, it is not fixed. Rework mode check, it is not fixed. General structure is messy, true. Split fucks turn into multiple subfunctions that could be reused into any other many terms functions. I don't know what I did with this. Thank you for the follow, Haruka. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. You are now officially a Dom. Like me. How well. Oh, thank you. I did the N3. Wow. Crazy, right? I can do the Nihongo now. Split function into multiple subfunctions that could be used in other enemy's turn function. I don't think I did this one. For reasons that I don't remember. Create an enemy turn thingy directory, move attacks inside of entity's enemy. Both enemy attack and play. Yes, I didn't do this one. Tiles are duplicated in the tree tile set and could be reduced to 32 tiles. Yes. Stronger attack we did not do. Distance attack we didn't do. Limit attack use, it is now done. Remove some health to the bunny, I don't think I'm gonna do it. And it's... like if I do it, it's gonna be after some testing. Add objects to get back limited use attacks and learn new attacks. That is true. Make different type of enemy behave differently. Fleeing ambush, it is. I don't know how to say. Triangle. Can I do a delta? Delta? No. It's not completely done. Have some enemies drop item. It's not done. Demo. We're making progress. I am satisfied with the fact that we are making progress. So like next one is add more enemy again. Add more enemies and enemy behaviors. So we can remove this one. So what we did already is fox with distance attack and close attack. Distance limited attack and close unlimited attack. Penguin, freezing and fleeing when the player is freezed. Is frozen, not freezed. The next one, I think I want mouse only attacking only close attacks, but can do 2 movements, can move faster. Mouse weaker and only close attack, but can move twice faster. Not important, twice faster. Also, I did not write the direction thingy. There is no way to change direction. I mean, it's not a same. It's not a bug, but it's fine. It's kind of accessibility bug. There's no way to change direction. When no indicator that when to change direction outside of moving, there is no indicator that the max health is 20. I don't think we need indicators that the max energy point is 99 because it's obvious. It's not gonna happen that much. That like you need to get a lot of items to get to 99. Like it's possible, but it's not easy. Mouse weaker and only close attack, but can move twice faster. Some cats being normal on close attacks. I'm saying cats, but like maybe I will change the enemies at some point. But like I'm just assigning behaviors to like some of them. It's mostly for the gameplay. The logic will be thought after. Finch being super rare and dropping and not well, the Finch should be rare, have a bunch of HP, not do anything, but drop super powerful things. Finch, indeed, Finch. Attendance. Attendance. Where's Al? Where's Al? So Finch, being super rare, have a bunch of HP, not do anything, but drop super cool stuff. Objects. Like they're just there, and they maybe get them an animation that makes them like pop pop, like kind of Magikarp in Pokemon. Like not really, incapable of doing anything. That reminds you have that Linux shell project still? Haven't touched that in months. What do you mean, like making a shell? Like writing kind of bash? They cut my thigh and put drug line directly into my vein as the queen to kidnap you. What? What? I see. That is asleep. That is some amount of sleep, indeed. What should else do? Owls should be cute and smart. What can we give to the owls? Pat the owl, indeed. That is true. Since you can't pat an owl on stream, I mean, I can do this. It is possible. Everyone pat owl. Everyone, do it. Do the thing. Get the pats. It does nothing. You can just pat it. It's true. But like, I feel like gameplay wise, I don't know if it's very I don't know. And there's also the frog still, and the bug. Treated like a dog. Last time for compatibility. I think an owl cat is more accurate. Not a dog, an owl cat. Give owl all of the pets. Maybe for the frog. Maybe the frog could hop. Oh, I did not see this message. A meme project. Finch LSH. Oh, Finch. Finch SH. What the? Crazy. You don't remember what stream you already talked about it on, though? Probably not mine. I don't think. but Finch SH. Bug. Bug. What could the bugs do? No idea, it was back in September. Oh, I see. I mean, we could do something where the bug can, like, kind of sacrifice himself to give you a status. Kind of similar to the penguin in the idea, but probably more like poison or hello Game Boy Guide to the Galaxy. Hello. Like either poison or like being slowed down. Redeem Astatin noise giver. Wow. Wow. Did I do it? Did I do the thing? Hello, Aston. I did not see your repo. Do you have any test unit integration UI? No. I don't have any tests. Mostly because I'm lazy, but also it's kind of difficult to do tests. I mean, there's probably ways to test my routines, but yeah. I said the thing. Wow. Will the owl heal you? Like the thing is, I kind of plan to add allies at some point, and like the allies will be kind of in the same way as Mystery Dungeon. The allies will be the like enemies that you recruited. So like if the owl heals me, it should be when it's my ally. So maybe we could say that the owl heal the enemies around. It's possible. Test for people who write multiple tests for people who are insecure. What the? No, it's like, well, for game dev, it's kind of not. I don't know. Like, it's probably rarely super useful, but like, I know that for backend dev, I loved working with tests. I did not love to write tests, of course. It was very unpong. But like when the tests are written and you just run the tests, you know that you did not. I mean, at least you did not break very basic functionalities that you tested. Of course, I did not test every use case. I did not do the thing of every time you find a bug you add a test. I was not that yeah, but it's when they're written and actually work properly. Yeah, your test should be like, your code should be written in a way that is testable. If your tests are like only end-to-end tests, or like tests that relies on a bunch of side effects, or like tests that needs the network to work or the database to work, like, no, this is horrible. But like testing, like doing dependency injection and testing your workflow with this, not your workflow, your thing, yeah, your thingies, is kind of pog. I was way more confident that it worked. It kind of gives me, it gave me the, like, I don't know if you, the difference between like writing JavaScript and Rust, for example, you have like, you're way more confident at the end when you Rust code is working, because of the type system is so smart. Like, you kind of have this same thing for like it kind of gives the same thing when you have like good tests. Most unit tests are borderline useless, in your opinion. You should not do unit tests because you have to do unit tests. Most thoughts are borderline. What the? You should not do unit tests because you want to do unit tests. Because you have to do unit tests. You should do. I mean, I don't know if unit test is the right word, but like, you should do tests when you're. Every time you're coding, and you change a thing, you are. Every time you need to retest all of your, like a whole part of your app, if it saves you time, it's good. this is the thing. Like tests are not for security. Tests are just to save your time. Tell that to the prevalent opinion that every project should have 80%. Yeah, I don't agree with this one. Like, I don't think tests should. Tests are to stop regression. Yes, but like technically you could test everything manually, and you should before sending something. You should check that your code is actually working the way you want, even if you have tests. But like, it makes if it makes it faster to test during development, then tests are good, I think. I don't know. TLDT too long didn't test. That is what happens most of the time. Let's be honest. That's usually the problem. It works the way I want, but not the way the test wants. Then remove the test. The test doesn't need to be there. Then it's fine. But like, I never worked in a company that had this thing of like 80% code coverage, or like actually like where it was super important that we had all the tests always working. Well, yes, we had to have all the tests always working, but it was okay to delete some, is what I mean. But I still, I don't know, it was way, okay, the thing I was doing in the previous freelance mission I did was was a thing that took a long time to do everything all the times. To retest everything all the time, because there was like a bunch of downloads and stuff, and so doing an end-to-end thing. So tests and dependency injection and stuff were a way of basically testing in less than a second something that would take 10 minutes to test by hand. So I think it was like, in that case it was extremely useful, but I don't know if it's like all the time. Unit tests are nice for pure function. I'm not necessarily talking about unit tests. I'm talking about like, imagine you have an API and all of your like you use kind of dependency injection where you have your database. I did not read all of your message. I'm already yeah, okay. Like you do dependency injection when you have a database and external things, and then you become able to test the whole code. I mean, not the database connections and things, but like, and you have to assume that the database thingies are actually sending working properly and things. So it's not the whole code, okay. But you can test a bunch of the logic way faster and without any deployment of a database or like things. It's way easier, I don't know. Unit tests are pure, nice for pure function. Even then you should only test happy path to avoid architecture lock-in. But it would be better to only test interfaces, which is better in end-to-end tests. And code with side effects also can already be tested in end-to-end tests, making unit tests borderline useless. Unit tests just set at 1 meter, C equal 1 meter, yeah. Well, I kind of agree. Like, if your function is, if you make like super small functions and there is not that much in the function, what are you testing? Like, if you would not check it manually, your test is probably useless. Without it, we don't have it. Oh, a meter. Oh, I see. I see. I understand the joke now. But yeah, basically like 90% cases where people want unit tests are better tested using other types of... Yeah, I agree. I don't think I've... Like, I did use unit tests at some point when I was super junior and I thought that it was the way to do. And because I don't know, I did not think about it. But like, The actual tests that were useful, I don't know how they're called, but like, it's not end-to-end test. It's like dependency injected test of big functions, not like not whole the code base. Integration test, maybe. Like yeah, like a test of a thing that is actually like a feature that is a few thousand lines of code. Like very big things. But like, for example, here, I don't even know how I would make tests for the... I mean, well, benchmark could be very useful here. But for the game, I don't even know how I would make tests. I think it would be kind of hard, because there's so many ways that things could side effects, and there's no way to dependency inject things. Like, maybe there's way to dependency inject things, but like it would be very hard and probably not useful. You think you prefer to just call what you use tests and not think too much about what they are? Yeah, I agree. Like, there is another kind of test that, like unit tests that I did at the very beginning in my very first mission were useless, and there is another kind of test that was not useless but way too much work, which is the kind of test where you kind of test even from the you test your whole website from the front end. And basically everything, like we did this with like selenium, and it's like basically every time you change something, everything breaks. So it's kind of we stopped using it after like 2 weeks. So it wasn't very useful. Can you implement a unit test on the end? What do you want to test? What is the content of your test? your only issue with dependency injection, that you tend to write code that has a lot of hard dependency, so your code ends up being like 70% dependency injection in mocks. Yeah, that's a problem, but also how do you test without dependency injection? Do you create a database and call for the APIs and things? Selenium is just such a pain. It's true. It's horrible. On you, not mocks. You hate those? Well, dependency injection kind of asks you to have mocks. End-to-end tests and integration tests? Like integration tests, do you mean that you, like, for example, if you have a backend, an API, do you actually do the other API calls that your backend is doing and do the database calls and things? Playwright is so much better, thanks to me. I don't know what Playwright is. But like the problem with the Selenium, I don't know how to say it, but like the problem with this was fundamentally we added features that would break any kind of test we would make. It's not a question of Playwright or Selenium or something. Yeah, it's Microsoft better version of Selenium. Oh, I see. Yeah, like I think there's a bunch of different things, like browser control things. End-to-end test, yes. So, end-to-end test is you testing across big parts of your application or even the entire application. Integration tests are you testing your app running its entire ecosystem. Like the problem is it kind of works if your API is fast, but like if you're doing something that requires like video stuff, or like where basically your API is launching jobs and you have jobs running in the background that takes like a while, then it becomes impossible to do. At least it's not useful to, like, it can be useful to know if a PR is broken or not, but it's not useful while developing. I kind of get the idea if the goal is just to test like a very not very simple, very fast API. Yes, it does make sense saying that you don't break the interface, but you can do whatever you want inside. But yeah, I know that the place where I really had I really benefited. Yes, is it the word? I did benefit. Yes, I did benefit from tests where like a moment where I had benefited. Okay, thank you. Was a moment where I was, yeah, I made a thing that was super slow, and like it didn't really have any choice but to be slow because it was doing like video changing stuff and encoding and decoding and analyze of things and stuff. And like, hey yo, robotic head. Hey yo, thank you for the raid. I'm gonna shout you out. What are you doing? How was your stream? So stuff and things and stuff. What was I talking about? Yeah. For a very slow service, basically, the unit tests were really pog. I don't know if it's unit test, but like test with dependency injection that makes it, even though it was mocks, it made it possible to test cases in a very small amount of time while I was developing, and it was pog. Stream was good. Refactoring your search. Oh, I see. It's getting better. Less disjointed. I see. Pog. Hacking pog. Yeah. Did I commit? No problem. Thank you for the raid. Have a nice whatever you do after. Thank you. Wait, oh yeah, I was writing this. Al's. I think I'm gonna get the ID Al gave, like Al's heal the enemies, and like if you get one in your team, then they heal you. Around. I don't know how I'm gonna do the pathfinding though. The pathfinding might become a bit difficult. Different pathfinding. Plus cooldown. Find optimal path unit. Yeah, no. Sadly, nope. It's a bit more difficult than this because we don't have a lot of cycles. We don't have that many CPU cycles. So like here's the problem. I'm saying I don't know how I'm gonna do the pathfinding. To explain a bit, there can be a single, right now there's no allies, and there can be just a single, there can be a single player. So the way the pathfinding work is the fox just go in the direction of the player, and like even if there's a wall, they just bump into the wall and they're done. But it's fine. The Game Boy Standard library sucks. The Game Boy Standard library. So like they just go in the direction of the player, and if like there is just a single entity to check. But if I wanted to make an enemy that heals other enemy, it would make sense that it goes towards the other enemies. But like there are a maximum of 15 different enemies, even though I think I might reduce it to 8 because right now the spawn the amount of enemies that I spawn is 5, and it's already kind of difficult. And also it's like if there was 15 I will have some problem with the OAM, which is like the way to display entities. So I don't know, yeah. So the pathfinding would be a lot slower because they would first need to find which of the other enemies closer to them, which is already a kind of slow loop, and then go toward this position. If the attacker all converge on one point, the healer can also just go to that point and it will end up with the attacker. That is true. Maybe. But maybe I should make it... Oh, I could do something where, like, if it's one block away... one block, yes, one block, okay. One block away from the bunny, then it changes direction and go away from the bunny, so it stays... Like, it tries to stay one block away from the bunny. Something like this. And since the other enemies also go towards the bunny, it kind of makes sense. That is true. And and that way they wouldn't try to take up the space that an enemy that would attack is taking. Maybe. Or maybe it's going to be too hard for the player to kill them then. I should add a way to attack from a distance, probably. I don't know how though. I don't know how. I mean, I could do the laser thingy for the bunny, but it's possible. It's true. That is a possibility. And then we have the bugs, which we said bugs sacrifice themselves. Bugs go fast and sacrifice themselves, like moves twice. Move 2 times faster and sacrifice themselves to give the bunny status. For example, poisoned and taking damages / slower and skipping 1 of 2 turns. One block away from the bunny. The bunny. And there is still the frog, and I don't know what to do with the frog. And also I'm kind of unsatisfied by the frog sprite, especially when, like, the side sprite is very ugly. So I should fix the frog sprites. Frogs? Question mark. I mean, we have a good plan. That's pretty cool. We now have a game that is actually not too easy. There is no... I should add a goal though. I should add... add... floor count plus kind of goal. Rescuing another bunny, question mark. Okay. Okay. Rescuing another bunny slash getting an item. A rare item. Yeah, I don't know. Things like this. That could be a goal. And I think we have a good plan. Pog. What did we do? Mana regen. 6. Fix position prediction. Fix bunny position prediction. Plus add a bunch of to do. Pog. We did the thing. And I think I am going to stop streaming now and raid someone. That is something I'm gonna do because I did not eat yet. I mean, it's kind of the weekend, so it's probably fine if I eat later. But still. I will... Should I raid Meju or should I raid Meisaka? What do you want, chat? Do you want deep coding with the Meisaka? Or do you want 3D things? 3D modeling with a Meju. Both are extremely cute and cool. And yeah. I heard you responding to me, but I got jumped away in the meeting, so you didn't hear any of it. What did I say? I don't remember. It was about tests. What was your last end-to-end test? Is you just... Yeah, I think what I was saying is that the kind of tests I actually found useful were not tests that did like regression. Well, kind of like it wasn't really the kind of test where it runs when you are opening a PR, but the kind of test you run when coding, because the time when I found it useful was because I was doing a service that would take a long time to execute because it was using like it was encoding, decoding videos and doing some analysis of a bunch of things. So like if I did not use mocks and stuff and dependency injection, it was impossible to test. basically. Like, it was impossible to test in a reasonable amount of time. And also, some of the servers were not accessible all the time. Like, for example, we had a thing where we did analysis of live video from a special, like a specific website. And like, if there was no live video on this specific website, then it did not work. So I had to like I had to make like a mock of how the website worked, and yeah. So in that case, it was kind of useful. Okay, Meiju or Meisaka? Meiju, Meisaka, Meiju Saka. I mean, I did Meisaka. Okay, let's go. Doing the Meisaka. Hit them with a quiet streamer talking. Not like you're already there. Everyone is already in all of the streams. Let's go, we're raiding the Meisaka. I'm getting called on my phone by someone I don't know. Raiding. Thank you for coming, everyone. It was cool. I had fun. I made the progress. And that's cool. We had a bunch of raids and a bunch of people who followed, and yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Have a good time on Meisaka's stream. The Meisaka. I'm going to wait. I should. Yeah. Bye 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 bye.